What's up, guys? Morning. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. Morning, Steve. Live your life. Again, forgotten who that is. Francesco, morning, mate. Oh, Franny. Welcome to the big leagues, mate. Slovakia have made it. Don't know how that came about. Jeezy Louise. But yeah, all or nothing now, dude. I can see that. I can see that game going to Penos, if I'm honest. Both England a little bit cagey. Slovakia are good at defence. Yeah, no. England still trying to find their feet. Penos. Extra time, Penos. It's got written all over it. You have a good coat. Yeah, Francesco, right? My favorite team is Georgia. Like I just support Georgia now. You know, I don't give a fuck about the actual nation anymore. It's you know, it's people who actually live with a little bit of freedom. You know, bit of personality in their game. That's what I'm going to support from now on. Because my God. We might have to ditch the camera today. It's playing up again. Slovakia, England on to next round is your wish. Live your life. Oh, out. Sorry, read that wrong. England out next round. That's a bit harsh. Right. No calls for live your life today. You're banned, mate. Sin bin. Yellow card. Do it on your own. Find your own trades, broski. What were we talking about before we came on YouTube, fam? I've forgotten. Planes. What are we talking about planes for? Oh yeah. The old Joe's a pilot. We got Plainview's a pilot. Should you guys not be concentrating on what's ahead of you? Cloud? Right, just more cloud? Let's go through this. Used to fly 747 400, 757 200, 300, 777. Jesus, it's a lot of numbers, Joe. It's a lot of numbers. Steve, I swear you used to be a pilot. Oh yeah, it was the illegal cocaine trade, right? I remember now. I remember now. How's the cow called X getting on? Is she doing all right? She better be the best producer of goat's milk going. Oh, it's cow milk, isn't it? She better be. Otherwise, chop her head off. Henry VIII, that bitch. You know what I mean? If she ain't producing. Henry VIII. I'm ruthless, mate. You don't get my name if you're a horse-off cow, right? Yeah, I know, but if it's just dribbling out a little bit of tea milk, right? If it's only doing dribbles, you might as well turn it into some decent kebab. Do you know what I mean? So this morning, we're taking our little bag skis. Point of origin. Down to taking out this low back into the 15-minute order block. Real nice little trade. So this is the execution here. In at 72, down to 41. If anyone has any questions or they want to go over stuff, hit me up. Let me know, right? Make it a two-way conversation. We can do stuff. We can talk about it, right? Because I'm just sat flat at the moment. Taking my trade this morning. Just now waiting to see if they want to stab us up into the H1 to M5. Just anticipating us to consolidate and accumulate for a bit. So if you want to do a little session, you want to go over a certain topic, now's your time. Good steaks. Let's go. Yeah, what's your question, Leo? Hit me up, bro. What is it? On Tuesday, we can go over Tuesday. One sec. Right, Tuesday. Where's Tuesday at? Oosh. Anything specific about Tuesday or what? Can't remember our trades from Tuesday. It's been a long week. So yeah, I mean, what do we have here? So I mean, there was so much to pick up on this day, right? That you can talk about. You know, there's loads you can go into. But we know that we had that divergence down on the low. So if you just start at the very, very basic on Tuesday, right? We know that we had this divergence down on this low, right? Right in here. Okay. So price taking it here, setting price up to run back into our 3 drives, right? Tuesday, I think we were also down at 62 on the X levels on the premium side on the daily, at the upper quad on the weekly BISI, right, in terms of context. But, you know, sweeping out this low and distributing, and then we're just using X levels to stay in sync on the higher time frame. So probably best picking it up from here. All right. So what do we have? We have price accumulate inside of this premium. So one of our models is accumulation, manipulation, distribution. We always enter on manipulation. So what do we have? Breaker block. So this was our entry yesterday on Tuesday. I think I actually missed this entry by like 4 or 5 points, if I remember. I think I missed all this move on Tuesday. But yeah, coming back down to the breaker block before distributing higher. So it's just a case of just following your protected highs, protected lows. New H1DR, price coming all the way back down into 70.5, which is inside of here. Sweeping out these relatively equal lows. So look at these weak lows at the time. So I think these were weak lows as well, from memory. Not quite. But again, H1 to M5 model. So for those of you who trade my H1 to M5 model, well, right here, boom, sweep. When we swept into this BISI on the hourly, back at fair value on this hourly X level range, right? Back into fair value, distribute, which coincided with being a breaker block. Distributed higher. So we accumulated, manipulated into the breaker block at fair value on the hourly, distributed. Okay, relative equal lows, price going back, swept those out. But what could we utilize to get in sync with that? Well, we had the H1 to M5 model. All right, so the H1 to M5 model is very, very simple. Look for sell side. Look for a sweep on sell side and wait for the candle to close back above sell side. Once it does that, it validates you to look for a 5-minute SIBI inside of a discount of an inefficiently delivered range. Whoa, X, that's a lot of words, mate. Sorry, we can't do that, right? I'll go over it once more. So this sell side on the hourly gets swept. Price closes back above sell side, validates you to look for a 5-minute SIBI in an inefficiently delivered range. Oosh! There's your H1 to M5 model. So where's our inefficiently delivered range? Bosh. We're going to look for our 5-minute SIBI inside of a discount of that range. Where is that? Bosh. Okay, so a fill would be your lowest risk entry. There are occasions when I'll enter on the upper quads if I'm expecting aggressive displacement, but stop always has to go below the low. But you're entering inside that 5-minute BISI to play a continuation. All right, so this is an H1 to M5 model, right? And once you're in, now it's just a case of, okay, do we have all the signatures in price to support the price being aggressively bullish, looking to displace into external range liquidity, right? So our principles are always the same. We're always looking to sweep sell side around a macro. Oosh. To then go and take internal to go and drive out external. Right, it's always what we're looking to do. And in this instance, using an H1 to M5 model to do that. So just purely staying on this 5 minute just for ease. You can go down to lower time frames if you want. This would have been your 5-minute dealing range. If price is super aggressive, it will go out the premium side of a higher time frame dealing range. Right. You've then got balanced price range here on the 5. So with balanced price range, you don't mind it being tested once, the very low. But once it's done that, it should now not go below 50% of BPR. Right? So as soon as you see this balanced price range, you test it, right? Price should not go below that. It should respect 50% of that balanced price range. So again, we displace out. And it's just a case of following your protected lows, protected highs, right? So this would have, when we get up here, I wouldn't be in. From here, I'd just be holding runners, especially with this doji. You know, doji, you'd anticipate price to come back and sweep that doji at some point, right? Which is what it does here. But price going out of a premium. In fact, I wouldn't even use that doji for the long. Price going out of a premium breaker structure. No doubt this is a 15. So 15 was all the way down here. Where's our 15? Okay, I am with you now. Yeah, so the 15's up here, right? Nope. So your 15's all the way here. Let's get rid of this. So your 15 would have been here. This high to this low. Yeah, okay, so rejection block back down into the DR15 on the high, on the premium side. To me personally, I probably wouldn't have traded this. I would have been looking for the BISI underneath it. So if you were looking to trade that tail suit, I wouldn't have got in on that entry. I would have just missed it. But yeah, classic H1 to M5 to go and trade external to internal. So you know, even if you entered inside of that 5 minute, you know, you'd be looking to take it back to fair value and a premium anyway. That'd be your goals, and then you'd just be holding runners to take out the high. So price came all the way back down here. This would just be lambs to Slaughterville, right? But if you're entering in on here, pay yourself fair value premium of the higher time frame dealing range, this 15, and then you're just holding runners to take out the high. If price is super aggressive, it's just going to go out of the premium side on the X levels, right? Which is what it does. Okay, so there's a little wrap up for Tuesday. I still gap. Yeah, okay, we're not going to talk about that. On return to poo, are you always looking for it to fall in a DR, or can it just be within a range? I know you said it being high probability if we're in a premium. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. So whatever range you're looking to frame it off, you can get them on all time frames, right? You can get them on a 1 minute, 5 minute, 15, whatever, hourly. With a bearish point of origin, I'm always looking for price to be accumulating inside of a discount after price has fulfilled an objective on the high. Okay, so for me, price coming all the way back up here, back into the my 3 drives on Friday. This is a fulfilled an objective on the high. especially when I'm anticipating aggressive displacement. Like, you really want to have the context of aggressive displacement as well. Okay, so we now have this high to this low, and we have price accumulating inside of a discount. So between 50 and a discount is accumulation, right? Point of origin. So when price breaks, this is it. This is essentially first phase distribution. This is a distribution phase. Okay, so this is expansion, retracement, accumulation, expansion, retracement for continuation, right? So for me, inside of this hourly DR, and you can just eyeball this, inside of here is where you're accumulating, okay? This is accumulation. But the general rule of thumb is, if you're bearish, you want to see price accumulate in a premium to then dive down. If you're bullish, you want to see it accumulate inside of a discount for continuation. This is a slight deviation to that, in that we've accumulated inside of a discount, broken to then pull back into that for continuation. And the only reason why I'm doing that is because I'm anticipating price to be heavy, very heavy. And the reason why is because of my 3 drives on the high, which is a mass accumulation of shorts. And there's also further context here that in the yesterday PM session, this accumulation, which was inside this discount, inside of this wider higher time frame range, so this high to this low, this accumulation inside the discount is already manipulated. Then we distributed. So for me, price has no reason to come back above here, right? It has no reason to do that. If it's going to do that, it's going to go clear out all these highs, and it's going to work back towards this 3 drives. Well, I have no reason for it to come back up here. If it comes back up here, I'll be incredibly careful that it doesn't just go and drive through these highs now, right? So my buck stop is actually on this high today. If we go through this high, I'll probably move to the sidelines. I might have a look at mitigation inside this range here, but that is literally it. Okay, because we've done the manipulation now. I'm just looking for it to distribute. If price is super heavy, right, it's just going to distribute out this discount side. It's not going to come back all the way up here again. It has no need to do it, right? In terms of weekly profiles as well, it's a Thursday continuation after a Wednesday high. Like if you're looking at this purely as like a positional trader, a long-term positional trader, swing trader, you'd be looking at this as accumulation, right? Expansion or retracement for continuation. Yeah, if you go to your hourly up here, this is accumulating inside of a discount. This is dipping up back into a premium, but it's accumulating inside of a discount, right? If you dissect this piece of price action here, and you look inside of it, so inside here we have this accumulation inside of this discount range, right? So here is manipulation, right? For me, I have no reason for price to go back above this high. If we go through this high, it's going to start working back up towards the 3 drives. At that point, I'll be done, right? So price is going to distribute. It's going to distribute out of this accumulation here. Correct, yeah. So I'm short until proven otherwise, right? And I'm proven otherwise once we take out this 3 drives on the high. As soon as we take that out, my bias was to switch towards, you know, working back up towards these higher time frame civvies up here. But at the moment, this is an accumulation of shorts. Distribution, this is a reaccumulation of shorts, right? So for me, I'm looking for continuation to drive out these lows. I'm not looking for it to come back up here. It has no reason to do that. Mass accumulation of shorts, mass accumulation of shorts. That's first phase, reaccumulation, right? So I'm anticipating it to distribute. If we go through this high up here, I'll be moving to the sidelines because it's more likely it's going to come drive out these highs up here, at which point these will be now invalidated. So it's more likely we're going to start working back towards these bissies, the civvies that we have on this hourly range. So for me, my bearish macro is short until price takes out these highs. So my trade this morning, just for clarity, was using this point of origin, poo, to frame an entry short to take out the weak lows, right? Using context. Okay, so if we just jump back onto the 1 minute quickly. So this high to this low, don't include the tails, just the bodies with the poo. Never include the tails if you're measuring point of origin. So this range here, mean threshold is right here. This is where I went short, right? Up at 72. Right in here. 72. Bosh. Right? Top tick in the range there. Okay. Now, with point of origin, looking for price to pull back. With the context that we are using the X levels at 62. Alright, 62 X level on this hourly DR. Okay, inside the daily volume imbalance. Okay, which is acting as resistance. Okay, so point of origin, 62% daily volume imbalance. Okay, so the fact that we didn't have any news, I was anticipating price to pull back into these bissies that we had on the hourly, taking out weak lows. Okay, and the weak lows are lows which formed inside of a premium. So a very, very simple trade, taking this high to run out the weak low on the 15. Yeah, exactly that. So, currently looking for a New York AM session reversal. So let's see what ES is up to. So you got an intermediate term high there on the hourly on ES. So this intermediate term high. So for me on ES, I don't want to see ES through that high. Now I've got a divergence on that very low, which is all the way down at 19,794. So we've got unemployment claims at 8:30, and then we've got pending home sales at 10. So just be mindful of that as well. My first point of interest really is this lower quad on this H1 to M5, which is 70.5 on the hourly X levels. So patience is going to be the name of the day. If you've not already taken a trade this morning. Can you talk me through what you'd be looking for inside the 1 min manipulation from last night? Namely, 354, 359 price range. 354. Well, 354 I probably wouldn't be trading, but yeah, I don't know what you're going on about, Joe. I think we've spoken about it numerous times this morning. Now we're measuring the H1 to M5 model. It's the M5 SIBI. It's got nothing to do with the 1 minute. So this hourly candle sweeping this sell side, closing below, validates price coming back up into this SIBI for a short. Now price is super bearish. You wouldn't want it to go through these, right? The stop has to go 3 points above the upper quad. The only downside to this is a whole site being 20,000, which is just on the other side of it, and also this range on the 1 min is not mitigated. I mean, those are things that are working against it, which would take you to 99650, which is very high. But for me, my buck stop is above this high. Like if we go through this high, that's where I lose interest. So I'm short biased until we take out that high. So for me, it's just a case of trying to find a model, right? Remember, nothing is 100%. You know, stop get out of this dream world where, you know, you think everything's 100%. It's not. What you're trying to do is put probabilities in your favor. And if it's not high probability enough, you simply sit on the sidelines and don't trade. Or if the stop means it's too wide for you, for your risk parameters, you don't take the trade or you drop to micros. It's very simple. So if we start punching through 85, I'll wait to see where we are closer to unemployment claims. But at the moment, I'm just looking to see if we get up into 85 for a potential short here. Yeah, so if you go to your 1 minute, I think I was measuring the 5 to be fair. Measuring the 5. Yeah, I was measuring the 5. I measured the 5. Not I was on the 5, not the 1. So the 5 comes in at 997. If you're being exact, I think it might be slightly less. Is it 96.75? 96.75. This is the very high of that M5 City. We've got a divergence down at that 1948 now. So right in here. So this is going to be my my doll if I get my 85, if it gets up there. Joe, Joe, you're going to start to wind me up in a minute, mate. I never said that. This range on the 5 minute, this manipulation range on the 5 minute is 96.75, which is at around the high of the 5 minute SIBI. So it's worth being mindful that price can get up there. If it wants to, it can go up there. My point of interest is at this lower quad. If price is aggressive, it's going to want to go out the lower quads. Joe, you need to ask a question that I don't understand. I don't know what your question is, bro. Like, what's your question? Look, this range to this high, mean threshold is 96.75. This is your SIBI. 95.25 is the high at the M5 Sibi. If price is heavy, it's going to go out the lower quads. What's there not to understand? So the lower quad on this M5 Sibi become my first point of interest. having it. It's not having it. Give up. It's not the camera. It's the drivers on the computer. Yeah, he's trying to get me off stream. That's what it is. You need patience. The temptation is to jump in early and get burnt, right? Don't do it. It's been a monster week so far. Let's keep it that way. So just patience. Well, sorry. So guys, just sitting patient at the moment. Wait and see if price wants to stab up into this lower quad in this 5 minute SIBI H1 to M5 model. Currently, already taken a trade this morning. Today, took this trade short 72, all the way down to this 15 minute order block underneath engineered liquidity. So that's my trade this morning. Little 30 handles. So just waiting patient now to see if they stab up into this lower quad. For me, my macro is still bearish. I'm bearish until proven otherwise. And proven otherwise is when price gets through my 3 drives on the high. So if you don't know what my 3 drives are, I've done obviously a video on YouTube, but just very, very simply. Drive 1, drive 2, drive 3. But it has to go into a higher time frame order block. Okay, so this is your higher time frame order block right here. Oosh. Validates the 3 drives to be high probability. You're looking to go short if you missed the initial primary of the secondary entry of the highest up close candle in the middle drive in a bearish 3 drives. So that's your entry right there. Now, what you can get out the back end is a order block form. We don't actually have that here. We do on the 5, which forms in here, and then price mitigates. So what you normally do is look to take a following trade when price returns to mitigation of that order block or into that order block. But because it had already mitigated this high, we were looking at, I was looking at slightly higher. Well, 55 was my initial, but allowing it to go up into this SIBI. We ended up going all the way up into 70. As long as it doesn't take this 3 drives, you're fine. But you wait for price to come back and revisit, which is what happened right here. So this is what we traded short yesterday. Okay, so whether you got in on the very high or whether you waited for offset accumulation for mitigation, there was your trade for yesterday, which we traded inside bread pill, and we took it back to fair value on the London dealing range. Then I had some shit I had to deal with personally. And then we obviously had that dump yesterday. So where we are at the moment is I'm still bearish until we break through this high, right? Now, if we look at this piece of price action, we've had accumulation and we've had manipulation and now looking for distribution. So the current model in play is an H1 to M5, which is an H1 sweep, M5 SIBI. Looking for a continuation play to drive out the lows. So my trade this morning was using this point of origin. So the very high and the very low. 50%. Took it back to take out these weak lows. So that was my 30 points here. So now I just sat patient, waiting to see if we want to get up into that SIBI. for a continuation trade, which will be up around 70.5 on the X levels on the hourly. And so just exercising patience at the minute. Dun, dun, dun. All right, let's see how we're doing on the old community tab. We're gonna do a signal service. We're doing a signal service. Where are we at? How many levels? What are we on? How much interest? 38 votes. 97%. Let's go. 112 to go. And then we're going to take down prop firms. Nice try, Francesco. Nice try. I already trialed it inside my channel, basically to see whether I would enjoy doing it or not, and I can do it. So if you go into my channel, like those last 4 shouts, which are all green, I might add to the very fucking top tick, is essentially how it would be. Take down Apex, yeah. I'm up for that. Let's go shit on Martin. Coming for you, Martin. You screwed it all up, bro. We had a good thing going. You paid me money, basically. Maybe that was the issue. I don't know, Francesco. I don't know, bro. Probably like Marmite. I also think a lot of people, they just like they like they like to be sheeps, follow the crowd, and just trade something which they can understand, like a 30-point stop loss. It's comfortable. It makes sense. Huh. Yay. So that measure now. Okay, yeah. So that's back at the close of last week. QI. So we're nudging closer. By the way, if you're on YouTube and the volume's a little bit quiet, just let me know inside the YouTube chat. I just had a DM on Twitter saying the volume was quiet on YouTube. You can let me know, guys, and I'll turn it up. Is it loud? Is it louder now? Is it a bit better now? Should be. Should be louder on the tube now. Bit more. More, son. Please, sir, can I have some more? More, boy. Yeah, it's probably blowing your ears out on Discord now. I don't know why that is, bro. Exactly the same settings, so. Still quiet compared to Discord. Right, I'm going to turn you down on Discord. Yeah, turn it down. Then I can pump up the volume here. And it should balance it out a little bit. It's like 50%. Have you tried turning it up on your actual YouTube, bro? Have you tried that? Yeah. Sí, señor. Sí, señor. Yeah, I can't go any higher than that, guys. Savage. If that goes 2 points before, I'm going to lose my shit. 84, yeah, I had my limit set at 84 as well. It's gone bang off 75, which is previous week open price. Sorry, close price. So I mean, we got quite a while until news. News isn't until 8:30, right? So it could be one of those where it's just beneficial to wait until 8:30 for news. It's a leaf blower. Every Thursday, leaf blower time. Little bush trim, do you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Little bush trim. Jesus Christ, Francesco. Just sat patient, not chasing it. If it doesn't give me my entry, I don't get it. I missed the trade. It is what it is. Certainly not chasing it here. So if you look on your 15 second, you've got this little divergence up on the high. That's what's keeping me out, looking for a secondary entry here. So if we look at ES taking out this high here. And so for me, I'm waiting to see if NQ wants to come and take out this high. Then we have a divergence on this low. So I'd anticipate it to draw down towards these lows. We have more divergences down on this low. Yeah. I mean, there was a little dump there, but for me, it was a little fake out. It's not the real move. That's what I was saying earlier, right? You just got to be careful, like, you know, the same as yesterday, where we don't just bleed up to the target. Right, and you just got to be careful not jumping in early. Because if you jump in early, you can just keep getting burnt out, and then by the time it does move, you've already you're just in account recovery mode, right? So patience. Is Ainsley flown to Slovakia? Where is he? It looks like a Slovakian breakfast place, mate. Nah, that'd be too far, wouldn't it? It'd be too extreme. One step too far. See, and that's exactly why you don't jump in early. Andy White, just noticed your SMT charts are on the 2-min time frame. Yeah, good shout. No particular reason for that. So, good shout. Good shout, Andy, mate. Good shout, skis. It's got divergence all the way down here at where are we? 68. When you look at the hourly, there is a wick behind a figure. 3 a.m. today's wick. When I have a bearish bias, those wicks make me nervous. How would you see that at specific examples? Have a look. Look at the hourly. The hourly. 3 a.m. You talking about this wick here? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you could have framed an entry off that. Long. But you got to ask. You've always got to ask yourself, where's price going? Right? Where is price going? Okay, so yes, sure. You know, if you framed an entry long off this, behind this BISI, absolutely. You know, means threshold, supported, absolutely. But always ask yourself, where's price going? So, of course, price can continue. There's absolutely nothing stopping price continuing. If it wants to, it can do. But just in terms of you know, trade setup for me, I'm bearish. Just macro context, I'm bearish because of the 3 drives. Oh, you're talking about this one here? I'm with you. Yeah, I mean, if you're trading this short anyway, you'd be looking to take partials anyway, Fran, like in that BISI anyway, which would be taking out that SMT on the low, right? You know, beyond that, you'd just be holding runners. So. So 6:30 coming up here. Can often set the high and low of a day, 6:30. Uh, 84.
tastes good to you, wouldn't it be great if it did good for others too? By 2030, we commit to help 1 million people, including women, their families, and their communities thrive. Just a little drop of pleasure could create ripples of hope. Galaxy, your pleasure has promise.
Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, that would be the fill, yeah. And then you've got the unmitigated range on the 1 minute up at 96.75. So we're outside of a kill zone at the moment, right? Just 6:30s. There's, for me, is the last real POI for this this time frame for it to run the lows. Otherwise, we're just going to get this scabby price action where it just claws up. Same as yesterday, basically. It's literally just gone straight off the midnight open price today. Welcome, Anna Durai Sadagopan. Welcome, bro. Bring out the lobsters.
Control everything from the biggest tasks to the finest details. Personalized, optimized, ready to go live.
Dua Lipa at Glastonbury starts Friday, 28th of June, live across the BBC.
Anna Durai. If you want to reach out to me on Twitter, bro, I'll send you the I'll send you the code to get your discount to Red Pill Trading if you want it, bro. Top of this 5 min Sibi aligns perfectly with 7 times on the hourly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got mitigation 96, 75 as well. I want to see it drive out this SMT on this low. Down at 68. I'm just going to hold run. Let's see where it wants to go. You got another divergence all the way back down towards 47. So if it's a sell day, it's going to absolutely, you know, just rip through all of this. All right, all this is going to get ripped through. So, but I'm just mindful that we've got news at 8:30 and 10 o'clock. So we've got unemployment at 8:30, and then pending home sales at 10. So for me, this is just building in a premium. If we start working toward above these highs, I'll be sitting patient. And if price goes above here, that'll be me done today. Morning time, Shy, mate. Morning, morning. So we're one subscriber off 1,350 on the old YouTube. If there's anybody who's on this stream who is not a subscriber, please do consider smashing the old subscribe. And you'll be the 1,350th subscriber to the old channel. We appreciate it. That'd be the 5 seconds. Leo. always want to see a break, right? You know, if you're going to use a unicorn, you want to see the break. You know, so if you were looking at it, you'd be wanting to see that go. Sibby, that'd be your unicorn. That's on that 15. That's just wicked above it. So ES has taken that higher. Hello, Trouble. What are you doing? Oosh. Go see your mum. Go on. Oosh. There you go. Oh, you subbed on your second channel, Steve. Appreciate it, brother. Let's have a look. See if it's ticked over. Is it ticked over? Hey, Steve. You're the 1,350 subscriber on your other account, bro. Appreciate you. So if we start piling through 96.75, that's going to be it for me. The thing we just got to be mindful of is that the whole site number's at 20,000, and you know how I feel about whole site numbers, right? Never a fan of those. Prices usually consolidates around them. But in terms of mitigation on the one, that's 96.75. I think it's on. I keep saying I think it's on the 5. Yeah, on the 5 it's 96. Ultimately looking to come and drive out this divergence on this low that we have down here. Which is all the way back down at 67. Is Anadurai Sadegopan here, or is that just a ghoster? That's random. But if you are here, bro or girl, I'm not sure, and you want your a discount to Red Pill, which you get with the level 2, then reach out on Twitter, bro, and I'll send you the code. So our 5 is all the way down here, by the way. So our 5 low is all the way down in here. So if you were short, you'd want to. If you were short, you want to be paying yourself inside this unmitigated range, right? Back inside the discount on the 5. So we've broken on the 1, right? Broke on the 1. X levels. Back down to a 562 X level, right? So you'd want to be paying yourself in here, hold runners to drive out this low. Back into the low of this this Sibi as well. So price, if it wants to, and it can do, you can just consolidate inside of this Sibi. So if you're short, you definitely want to be paying yourself here. I'm short, yeah. I don't care about the doji, right? So for me, I want to see this doji get run out. So if you see a doji, look for the fair value gap below it. So it's currently, this is balanced price range. So this is definitely where you want to be paying yourself, right? You see this candle in this range. Inside the discount on the 5. So BPR, right? 50% of BPR is where price is likely to respect. So classic use of X levels, right? 15 break on the 1. Back down to a 5. Balance price range is your PD array. Pay yourself. Hold runners to drive out this low. Come and take out the doji on the 15. Just needs to be mindful that you've got SMT up on this high, right? In terms of ES taking out the high, NQ hasn't. So price can quite easily go and run those highs now. We just have to be careful with those divergences on the high. So this is where you don't want to enter, right? Inside of here is your no-go zone. So you either enter inside of the X levels here, or if you want to trade price back up, take out the highs, you take it out of the discount. I'm just holding to come and take out this divergence on the low at the minute. Which is all the way down here.
Writing a book is a trip, but seeing it in the hands of especially young trans people and them coming up to me and saying, your book really helped me.
You definitely do not want to be entering in short here. If you're not short already, you just want to be sitting on the sidelines. We've got this divergence up on the side. We've got news coming in at 8:30, unemployment claims, right? So as I mentioned before, there's every chance that prices consolidates inside this 5-minute SIBI, right? Every chance. We come all the way back up here, right, before pulling back. So patience. But for me, this 15-minute doji is not going to hold, right? So if you ever see a doji, the rule of thumb is forget the doji. Just don't treat it as an order block. It's useless. What that is an already mitigated range. It's mitigated itself. Okay, so it holds no weight. That's why I don't look at them. So if you ever see a doji, you look for the fair value gap underneath if you want to trade price long, right? If you're short, you look to go into that. How are we getting on? Are we green skis or are we green skis? Where are we at? Good stuff. If you went on the premium, that's okay. Right? Nice. Just holding to take out these relative equal lows. Below the 15 minutes order block. Let's go, baby. Are we printing or are we printing?
Posh.
Let's go, baby.
Sarah had hay fever. She felt like the world didn't.
Printing.
Just a case of the sniffles, they said. Breezily.
Good stuff, Leo. Well done, mate.
It'll clear up soon enough, said Lily, holding her lilies.
So you want to pay yourself. You want to pay yourself underneath this 15 OB. So you want to have your position off underneath this, then just hold runners. If you're going to hold anything, because we're now at 62 on the Prem X levels, right? So you want to be paying yourself here, and now you just want to let the puppy run if it wants to run, right? H1 to M5 model, guys. What we've been talking about all morning, right? back inside this little piece of BPR that you have in here. Still looking for it to drive out though. But back down to 62 on the hourly X levels, right? Oosh. This is now balanced price range in here. Weak highs, however. Alright, weak highs are formed inside of a discount of this previous range. So these are suspect. New M5DR. Indeed. So you're looking for the fair value gap underneath that doji. So what was I talking about? 6:30, right? For those who have been on stream all morning, 6:30 often provides the high or lower day. So for me, I now don't want to see price above this high. So if you want to hold runners for the rest of the day, be my guest. Because for me, it's going to be blood. But there you go, guys. There's the terminus, right? The little fair value gap underneath the doji. Okay, simple stuff. Nice little trade if you traded it short. Nice little 30 handles also. Welcome to the stream if you're new. We do this all day, every day. We do this all day, every day. Yeah, absolutely. 6:34 is fine. It's like not the exact fucking minutes. The fucking bros sat there going 6:30. It's got to be the 6:30 candle. You're looking for your manipulation into that higher time frame POI around that macro, bro. And you're looking for manipulation at that macro. So if it's going to pull back and start running out of these, it's going to do it out of this fair value gap. However, your bias is short. You don't want to be going long. Trust me when I say that. You don't want to be going long today. You do not want to be going long today. It's algo. What the fuck? They can't properly. Yeah, I know. Do you know what I mean? Got lazy today. But beautiful trade, guys. If you're in this still short, really well done. Just holding runners now. Literally just hold them for the rest of the day. You could have an absolute monster in your hands. You should get German programs. On the dot, broski. This is whatever you do. Just don't get there. Just don't get the London trains. Just don't get the London bus timetable. Hell no. Don't get those fuckers on it. Just gonna hold. Go for it. Go for it, home slice. Take it all the way back down to a discount if you want on the hourly. Run out the London lows. You got another divergence all the way down at 48, so that'd be my next target. All the way to take out these relative equal lows. Back down at fair value on the hourly DR. Hourly gap. Fuck yeah, yes sir. Get some. All the way down at 760. Go for it, mate. Why not? It's just pure P from here, right? So how many people bagged off that little short this morning using the H1 to M5 model? How many we got? How many we got? Any newbies? Or is it all red pillars on stream today? We got any noobskis? We got any noobskis? To the X level, Live your life. What's up, Ains? Welcome to the stream, bro. Ains, there's someone else now. Anna Durai Sadagapan, whoever that is. Not said a word though, kind of creepy. Don't forget to like the stream. Oh yeah. If you bagged with me this morning or you've learned something, consider smashing a like. And subscribe. Hit the bell notifications. Then you'll be notified when I'm next on stream. Right? Because if you want to bag and take top ticks and bottom ticks, that's what we do. Right? Chill. You notice how chill it is? You notice how chill our trading is? How we don't flap? How we're not talking about maybe this zone, maybe this potential area, maybe we'll get up into this range of a supply and demand zone, and we will consider what the volume profile will look like with a fan, would be my suggestion. No. H1 to M5, we're going short inside the Sibi, we're going to take out these weak fucking lows, we're going to avoid the doji, and we're going to go for the fair value gap below it. That's what we're doing. Yeet. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. By the way, Top Step, get me on your streams, bro. Top Step, I'm ready for you, mate. Mr. Michael Patak. They probably won't want the source on the stream though, because they're just going to lose a shit ton of money. So I noticed they don't get many ICT traders on there. Have you noticed? The only people they seem to get on their stream are absolute fucking dweebs talking about 50-point stop losses on supply and demand. Have you noticed that? Surprising, isn't it?
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need with full business functionality and design tailored just for you.
I might do that. I might just fade Michael, right? I might just say that, yeah, I might send him an email and go, look, Michael, yeah, I trade supply and demand. I use 30-point stops. Can I come up on the stream and talk about my strategy? Right? Then I'll go on strategy and I'll talk about a 3-point stop. Control Alt Delete. Get him off stream. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah. TradeX's signal dropped there. Let's bring on Dave and talk about GAN fans. Shut the fuck up. Let's tweet Patak. Tweet him. Just tweet him. tweet him and say get X on stream now. Do it. Dare you. Double dare you. I'll retweet it if you tweet it. We'll go on a little tweet fest. Or just have a 30-point stop and always no DD. Yeah, why not? Yeah, let's live a little. Let's live a little. Oh, let's live on the edge. Go on. Fucking Eric in my ear. Just open up that stop. X, huh? 30-point stop sounds about right. Eric. Sorry, wife was speaking to me. Oh. Run! Run, Francesco! I actually got in at 85 and just held. I was gonna parlay in at 96. So I actually did open up my stop today. Just anticipating this really shitty price action, because the levels were open, right? So what are our principles with an M5 Cibi? Who can tell me what the principles are with an M5 Cibi? It's always the same. So don't ask me this again. It's always the same. But whether you're trading a continuation model or whether you are trading an H1 to M5, the principles are always the fucking same. 3 ticks above upper quad, right? So did it take you out? If you entered on the lower quad, close, right? Yeah, exactly. And so what is a strategy you can deploy to trading my continuation model, whether it be the 5-minute continuation or the H1 to M5? What's a strategy you can deploy if you like to use a tight range, a tight stop? We've spoken about this so many times, Red Pill. Like, blue in the face shit. She is a lovely wife. Is she in earshot, Francesco? I've got a feeling she's in earshot. 3 ticks above upper quad. Okay, I'll back it. Piling it. Exactly, right? It's fucking simple, guys. Okay, so our usual process, if we're using an M5 continuation model, we're always going to enter on the lower quad and we're going to have our stop 3 points above the upper quad, right? We're going to do that. And if you want to trade it, you enter in here. And if you want to enter in again, you can either enter bang on the 75 or you can enter in on the 50 and you're parlaying in. So if you like your low stop risk, I enter in here, one contract, enter in another contract. Okay, so your net position is still like 3 points on 2 contracts, but you've just parlayed in to the H1 to M5 or the 5-minute continuation model, right? Right. So I got in here on my lower quad at 84.75. And personally, I was actually going to allow it to go up into 96.75, which was mitigation on the 5. right? So I didn't parlay in at 50. I didn't parlay in at 75. Okay, I just held my position from here, taking it down to take out this fuvuga, right? All right. If you want to hold runners, be my guest. I have no contracts held left. I have nothing left. I didn't get in. I didn't manage to take enough contracts. Right, but it's the same. It's always the same. It's always the same. So when you get in here, right, and then it immediately displaces, fucking bosh. Right. If price is super heavy, super aggressive, and it's not doing this shitty little, stair-step price action, it's more likely just to hit 25 and go. For example, if we've already got volatility in the market, i.e. there's been a high impact news event, we're around the macros 1050, it's likely to hit it, then just go straight off the lower quad, right? But when we're creeping outside the macro in between two kill zones, right, you can anticipate it to bleed a little bit. So, the principles are always the same. 25% is your entry. Always the same. It's never any different. So if you're asking me where did I get in, you know where I got in. I get on the lower quad. I parlay into my position if I'm anticipating price to bleed. Okay, and if I've got context or reason for why price is can still run the high, for example, i.e. we had this unmitigated range up at 96.75. So I was allowing it to go up into here where I would have parlayed in again. Right, to drive out the lows. Right, but the context is bearish, massively bearish. 3 drives on the high, revisit to 3 drives. This is a mass accumulation of shorts. Yesterday, dump, accumulation, expansion, retracement for continuation. Right. Does this change if it's M15 Civi? M15 Civi. What's my other time frame? So when I'm using higher time frame Civis like this, okay, for example, we traded this on this day. For me, I'm way more precise in terms of wanting to find PDRAs at a lower time frame inside that higher time frame POI. Okay, so on an M5, right, we are already inside of a higher time frame POI. Right, we're already inside this order block. Right, we're already up inside the premium. So you're already dialing in your entry. But if we go up to as soon as we start going up a time frame, like you've got to go through that time frame down into another time frame to dial in your entry. Otherwise, you're just going to start having these wide stops where it's not dialed in. So, for example, when we traded this short on this day here, we were using this old swing low, okay, inside this Cibi, which acts as classic support and resistance. So boom, lower quad. So here, no, I wouldn't want price to go up to 75%. I'm using this swing low as classic support and resistance. On the hourly here, what day was this? I can't remember now. Was this Monday? Yeah. Let's go to Monday. Is this where which was in here, right? Where was it? In here. Right, in here, this is where I'd be searching for my PDRA on the lower time frame to frame a short. Where was this on Monday? This was before the dump, wasn't it? I think we had a new DR, didn't we? So up in here, so lower quad with the context swing low, 5-minute premium, anticipating distribution, heavy cycle. I think we also had a breaker block, right? So I'm always wanting to, so no, on the as we go up a time frame, I go down the time frame to get stacked confluences to support the trade idea, right? So this principle here of how I use the quads, i.e. entering on the lower quad, parlaying in, stop above 75, for me is only applicable to a 5 minute. So is there anybody who didn't capture this short, and if so, why? Let me know. I want to know your reasons as to why you didn't capture this short, because we were talking about it all morning, right? So if you didn't take the trade or you didn't take the short, why? What was the reasons for that, right? That's why, and we'll get to the bottom of it. So if anybody didn't take this trade, why? And then we'll go through it. Yeah, it makes sense. Eh? There's no worry about that, mate. I took it a bit smaller than I wanted to because of the confusion around the risk at 96.75 that I couldn't. It's not that we couldn't agree on. I just don't think you understand what it is we're doing. So now you know, right? So if there's reason for why price can move higher, right? I don't have a buck stop. Okay, so my buck stop at this point in time is this high. This is the manipulation from yesterday. So I don't want to see price above this high. Okay, so the only thing that we have left inside this range for me is mitigation on this range from this low to this high, which will take you to 96.75. Okay, so for me, that is literally it where I would want to see price go to. That is it. You've got a decision to make whether you want to get in on side the SIBI using the H1 to M5 model, or whether you just want to not, because of the risk involved, and wait for mitigation at 96.75. That's the decision you make, okay? Because there is reason for price to do both, okay? If this range had already been mitigated, for example, and then we had another 5 minute SIBI in here, this is different, because then it's already mitigated. Then you've got further confidence as to why it's just going to respect that SIBI. But because it hasn't done that, and this is unmitigated, there is reason for price to want to drive up and mitigate this range. There is context for that. It can do that, right? But below that, we had the H1 to M5 model. And the H1 to M5 model is you enter on the lower quad, okay, and you can parlay in on the 50 or the 75. Stop goes 3 points above 75%. It's no different. It's always the same. So you either make the decision to trade that, or you wait for your mitigation. In this instance, in this example. But for me, the context with the doji on the low, right? I ignore dojis. I do not care about dojis. If you see a doji, go for the fair value gap underneath. Fair value gap underneath. What are we talking about? I've been talking about this all morning. The fair value gap underneath the doji. All right. Context. Supporting context. Right. ES taking this low, NQ failing. All right. Boom. Catching up on the low. So the trade for me was in here to take it out down into this low, wanting to parlay in at 96.75, okay, which is me opening up my stop a lot. Usually I would have parlayed in here, but I didn't because of mitigation on the high. So I was going to mitigate and parlay in up here. Yeah, if it went through mitigation, it's more likely to start wanting to slab up towards the highs. I would lose interest basically if it goes through mitigation. I'd lose interest. But if you remember what I was talking about, you got the whole site number here at 20,000, right? I don't like trading around whole site numbers. I don't like dumping a whole site number, right? I don't like doing it. Okay, cool. Yeah, because Joe, you've not been in RP for a while, so you wouldn't have been familiar with that, to be fair. But if you're ever trading in my M5 continuation model, which you'll see inside RP Uni, or the H1 to M5 model, that's how you always trade it. What's up, Leo? It is. You do have to be mindful. I just hope it's just a lamb to slaughter, Leo. That you don't care if it comes back and takes you out. You should have already taken the lion's share off, right? You're literally just going for a Hail Mary there. But you have to be mindful that obviously you've got this divergence up on this high. He just wants his day done. He doesn't want to have to think anymore. So that's 2 for 2 this morning. First trade was going for point of origin, poo, 72 on the high, Bosch. Down to take out the weak low. And then the second trade was H1 to M5 model, taking out the divergence on the low. So again, I'm still macro bearish. Cheers, Hayes, mate. Thank you. So for me, I'm just going to sit patient now and wait for unemployment claims, which is at 8:30. So got another hour.
It's time for a power boost. I gotta train harder. Whoa! Power boost activated.
Let's have a look.
Try yourself up. Next level of power. Yo, wanna smell premium? You gotta try this new Lynx there. Smell premium with the new Lynx Fine Fragrance Collection. Finer than the finest fragrances.
Nice, Ains, just reshared that, mate. Looking like a bit of offset. Found a little doji up at 76. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that, Leo. If you're holding runners, it's a lamb to slaughter, it's a lamb to slaughter. You're just letting it go, right? You're just sacrificing that old lamb skis. But if you've not entered yet and you missed this trade, you just want to sit patient and wait for news. You like to see a bullish 15 minute? Why? Trading your own thing, mate.
The future of your business is here. With Wix, you get advanced AI capabilities for more customization, more time, and more growth. Speed up your website copy with an AI text generator that delivers a consistent brand voice to every corner of your site. Unlimited unique visuals enhance every piece of content you create. Instantly transform any object into an image right from the comfort of your platform.
Leo, that was brutal.
Hours of hard work.
What's the latest animal in your collection, Ains?
See what's working and what needs work so you can quickly spot your next opportunity. Take your business where you want it.
Is it the cigar smoking piglet?
Just getting started. Go to Wix.com. Make it happen.
Oosh! Oh! Oh, I could have used X levels to go and drive out that little doji on the 15 second. Up at 76. Lovely stuff, mate. Lovely stuff. If you're on the stream, guys, do consider smashing the old Lycos. Ladies and gentlemen, if you wouldn't mind. I just want to know who the hell is that Anna Delulu Sangapan? Still not reached out to me on Twitter. If you're here, Anna Durai Sadagapan. I'm here for you, bro. I've got absolutely no idea. Someone just dipped in, became a member, did one. I mean, I like that. I like the move. I mean, it's a boss move, don't get me wrong. But at least say fucking hi, do you know what I mean? At least say buongiorno. Come ça va? Senora TradeX. And then done one. It's Michael P. It's Michael Pitaka. What's up, Michael? Wagwan, rude boy. 14 likes. God, it's blood out of a stone with you lot, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Comme tu pelle. Je voudrais une table pour la fenêtre, s'il vous plaît. Pour 2 personnes. Merci beaucoup. Where's my Frenchies at? Ici. Very good, Ains. Ici. He's here, Ains is here. Pas mal de tout. Bad news straight ahead or something. Not bad. Not bad at all. I à gauche, à droite, tout droit. That one. And then Pasmal. Pasmal, mate. Pasmal. Then you got tout le monde. Everybody, let's go. Allez. Allez le bleu. Allez un coup. You are very good at français. Merci. My favorite word in French that I learned, I used to love saying it. You sound like such a boss whenever you say it. Malheureusement. Anyone knows what that means, you get 10 points. Malheureusement. Who's fluent? I can put it into context for you. Malheureusement, je ne comprends pas. Anybody? Yeah, what's the bit before it though? Malheureusement. Je ne comprends pas is I don't understand, but I just love that word, malheureusement. It sounds good. Unfortunately. Oh, you don't understand. You literally don't understand. That's weird. I had a Slovakian friend who told me he learned all his English from OnlyFans. That's brilliant. I wonder if he had the accent. Did he get the humour? It's a very British humour, that, isn't it? Only fools and horses. Pamplemousse. Oh, I got it. Fair enough. 2 seconds, guys. Oh, it's another beautiful day today, isn't it? If you're in the UK, wow, what a beautiful day. Keep it clean today. Probably just going to look for one more trade, and I'm going to call it, guys. I'm trying to make the most of it. We don't get this often in the UK, right? So just making bags and then get green, get gone. So couple of trades today, 2 for 2 on stream. If you've been with us from the start. Francesco, what you're eating, bro, looks amazing. What's that, like a, what's that, a runner bean stew or something? Oosh. Get some. Yeah, I saw that, Ainsley. I thought it was a Slovak. I thought you'd gone to Slovakia, mate. If I'm honest, I thought you had just given up on England. I thought you'd gone to Slovakia for some breakfast, mate. That's what it looked like. But I noticed you had nice little Upmans there with you. Very nice. So yeah, I'll probably do. I'm gonna probably do that today. Go sit in a little outside restaurante. Working on these X levels, part 2. Slovakia from Monday, I know, probably. Change citizenship if they win. I will hand in my passport. Don't know about you though. Supporting Georgia. Georgia for the win. That's what I want. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, let's all go Slovakia. Fuck it. What's the cost of living like? Let's do it. Georgia is legit. The only team that plays a little bit of juice, a little bit of gumption, a little bit of je ne sais quoi. Going back to the old French. Right, so look. So the only reason why I'm not shorting in here is because of on the high, right? So I'm anticipating NQ to now want to come and drive out this high. If it was going to go, it would have gone from here out this breaker structure here. It would have just continued. So for me, just waiting for the news. Yeah, they were doing those dad jokes on commentary last night, weren't they? Midnight train to Georgia. Can you go over today's bias? So when I came to the charts this morning, I decided we should see higher prices based on relative equal highs on the H1 daily for VG, just above, and just above that there's an SMT. I get your reasons for wanting lower prices due to 3 drives, but what makes you able to discard things I mentioned here? Yeah, sure. Short answer, my 3 drives. Short answer. It is purely based off the 3 drives. Last comment. And obviously everything else I spoke about, right? So this 3 drives up in the high. This is a mass accumulation of shorts. This is an intermediate term high filling this SIBI, right? This 3 drives filled inside of, or was created inside of, this higher time frame order block. So not only do we have an IF on the hourly, we also have my 3 drives. Price distributed, which is what we traded for the last few days. Price came back. We waited to trade this short on Wednesday, which we did aggressively, right? Boom. Now, if this is accumulation of shorts, which we know it is, and this is a reaccumulation of shorts, institutions are accumulating shorts here. For me, there's only one thing it wants to do, and that's distribute, right? So what you're looking to do is get in sync with the distribution, okay? And they're just using X levels to do that. So our current dealing range is this high to this low, right? This high to this low. This high, which put in a new low, is our current DR on the H1. So X levels up on the high It's where we're starting to frame our entries. Okay, what do we have? H1 to M5 model, boom, is what we're trading. Right, we are trading the H1 to M5 model. Okay, looking for distribution. I'm just mindful that we have news at 8:30 and we have the SMT up on the high. So one thing it can do on news is just turtle suit this high. Mitigation is at 96.75 on this range. So for me, my current buck stop is above this high. If we take out the hourly high, I lose interest, right? My next point of interest would be up on mitigating back up inside this range. But if we, honestly, I'd probably lose interest because it's more likely to want to go and drive out this, right? We've already done the accumulation. We've now reaccumulated. For me, all it's got to do now is distribute. Right, so everyone up here is anticipating price to come and drive out these highs. Right, because they're relative equal highs, yada, yada, yada. Right, for me, it's a false trap. It's a false high. So I can't see those highs getting ran. If they get ran, I lose interest. I'll move to the sidelines because it's against my bias. My bias is short, using the DR on the hourly. Right. So not only that, you can start, framing context. So that's the context of that schematic. So what do we have? We still have Asia lows intact. We have weak lows here on the 15, right? And have we come back to 50% in the London range yet? Yeah, that's what we did here, right? So if you were looking for continuation, you'd look to go long out of 50% or a discount of the London dealing range. However, if you're short, you could be looking to go short up inside the H1 to M5 to come and drive out these lows for what? A new AM session reversal, right? I'm not anticipating a buy day to come and drive out these highs. I'm looking for a sell day. So if I'll be looking for price to reject a new or AM session reversal to come and take out the lows. But I'm just mindful that we have news at 8:30. So if you've not, our entry was 85, parlay in. If you were in, you're holding runners to take out the low, right? If you're in, I'm personally not re-entering it. I'm already out, and it's because of that divergence on the high. So on news, we could go and literally turtle suit this high before displacing. I've already bagged twice this morning as well. So I take two trades per session. So I've already taken my two, right? The first trade was point of origin 50%. The second trade, I went on the lower quad down to this low. Okay, so I've already taken my two trades this morning. So I'm just sitting patient. I didn't have enough contracts to hold runners. 1 second, guys. Yeah, all good. Thanks, Zanes, mate. Appreciate you messaging me that, mate. Yeah, They use ladders to get in through the upstairs back window. I mean, scabby or what? I'll have to look at that at a different time. Ains, mate. I will have a look at it though, bro. Yeah, no worries. Catch you in a bit, Ains, mate. Take it easy, bud. And Joe, honestly, I'm completely aware of that. I'm honestly completely aware of that. Right, up on this high, completely aware of that. But for me, yesterday, this is your manipulation right here. There's nothing to say that price can't come back to these at a later date, right? Just remember that these don't have to necessarily go now. So when you have a divergence, it isn't a trade. It is context. It is not a trade. Don't get confused. People think SMT is a trade. It's not a trade. It's context to a trade. Right, so if we go on this dump, right, we know that we've also got this RTH gap down here, which ES has filled. There's nothing stopping price coming all the way back up here to then, and then this would become an objective because we know we've got divergence on the high. It doesn't have to go now, right? So it's context before time, context before price, context before everything. You know, is it a plus clear cut hook line sinker that we're going to distribute out of this range? Absolutely not, because of those reasons which you mentioned. But in terms of where I sit, in terms of the bias for today is bearish, looking for a New York AM session reversal with the context that I've described multiple times, right? The 3 drives on the high, point of origin, poo. Manipulation taking place in yesterday's PM, Thursday continuation after a Wednesday high. Currently inside the hourly DR. Prem. What I am mindful of short term is this on this high. So currently at the moment we're in a case of SMT tag, okay? So you guys in Red Pill know what the SMT tag is. We have SMT on the low, we have SMT on the high. So what do I do when we have SMT tag? Wait for one to get tagged and play the other, right? So at the moment I have no interest re-engaging, okay? I already took my trade and I'm already out, okay? If it runs and distributes, I missed the trade. I wasn't good enough to hold more contracts to parlay out. I don't want to start parlaying in here, right? When we have news coming out at 8:30, when we're in a SMT tag, it makes absolutely no sense. It makes no sense whatsoever. right? If I had runners, I'd be holding runners to take out this divergence on this low. I don't. I'm out, right? I've already taken my positions. I'm out, right? This was the second trade range. I was actually in on this high here, right? Wanted to parlay in at 96.75, didn't get it, so just took my one contract off here. I've not re-entered. We've got SMT tag. We've got news at 8:30. So if it runs, I miss the trade. God damn it, I'm an idiot, right? But if it gets up here, then I can start looking for a lower risk short, right? If we turtle suit this high and get upper to mitigate on that one. Yeah, exactly, sit still. Just notice that chat is like right in the way. Do people find that chat annoying? That's actually on my screen. Is that annoying? This thing. What kind of fair value gap is that, X? Let's have a look. That is a Reaper, but it's a Reaper in a MIP block, which is weird. It's not one that I personally use. That's not in my sort of trading plan, that. So this is where most neophytes and most newbie traders are just desperate, to take a trade. And they're just getting caught in this trash, right? Patience, guys. Patience. Yeah, exactly. You got a little eye fed there on the 5, but sketchy McGee. prefer to see if we take out that high. So we're currently gapping up on the moment. Be interesting to see where ES opens up. This here on ES is an intermediate term high as well. So if we actually look at the hourlies, right, this here is an intermediate term high. Okay, so this fill on this SIBI here is an intermediate term high, which is why price hasn't gone through this 3 drives, right? Intermediate term high. Whereas ES didn't have one, right? So ES has then gone and created an if on that high, which gives you that divergence. So it's these two highs that I don't want to see taken out. This high and this high. So it's an if on ES, if on NQ. Yes, I know we have a divergence here, but the context is bearish. So let's have a look at the 5-minute X levels. So the fives all the way up here. So just bouncing between a prim and a disc. It's a bit sketchy that. We'll use a 15. Let's use a 15. So this is your no man's land, right? This is where you do not trade. Right, if you enter in here, you just liquidity, right? So if you're short and you're anticipating that to remain as your high, you'd want to enter inside of here. Pay yourself. Hold runners. If the Fuffergut lower quad would be 20,000 number. I just don't trade whole site numbers, friend. Live your life live. So I wouldn't get in there, mate. Personally. I avoid them like the plague. So ES has actually already gone and run out 64.50, which is this long. So you got 3 minutes till news here. So if you're still holding runners, taking runners, come and take out the divergence on the low, which is all the way down at 949. For me, a safe re-entry would be a turtle suit up on this high. So again, the same principles. If you're short, you want to go short inside of a premium, pay yourself inside of a discount, hold runners, take out the low. This is using X levels, guys, if you're new to my stream. So the current divergence that you have down here on this low is this low here. So I'm anticipating price want to stab down, take out 64.50. If you want to hold runners, be my guest. You got news in un momento. Let's go, baby. Alright, so that's taking out that divergence on the low now. So then divergence, we've got another one down at 948. So I'm anticipating price to distribute today, right? Did we gap fill on yes? Oh yeah, almost. It's not open yet. So that's a fill on a 5-minute civvy up here. That's an intermediate term high on the 5. So a higher risk short would be short with your stop just above that high. Okay, so for me, I want to see it go now. So we've now tagged that high, right? That we were talking about. So there was your safe entry. So if you want to pay yourself already, if you've taken that entry on that high, be a sensible thing to pay yourself. Whole site number. Yes, get some. So I'm currently short, looking to see if I can get it back to 73 as well. I've got my next partial. Then beyond that, I'm just going to hold one just to take out the low. So 73 is BPR on the 15. It's got a reject here. Yeah, so whole site number. So I'm just going to sit patient now. I took my runner there on that second little pullback there. So it's taking my runner. So just a general rule of thumb, like even if I was anticipating it to short here, I wouldn't short a whole site number. I just don't do it. Yeah, 15 to 1's on, which is up at 14. How's that if on the hourly? So for me, as long as it doesn't take out this high, I'm bearish. Right? If it gets above that high, that's when I'm just going to move to the sidelines today. or if NQ ES takes out is if. Ugh. Okay, it's a weird one because if this wasn't a whole site number, I'd be more aggressively trading it short. But the fact that it's a whole site number, I don't particularly want to do that. With it just being 20,000, it's more likely you're going to go run those who are short on it. But you got to be careful now because essentially with this M5 Sibi was acting as resistance, right? Okay, low quads resistance. Now we've gone through it. Now it's using these uppers as support. So you just want to be very, very careful if you're trying to short this. Just stay patient. sitting patient at the minute. If anything, I'll be looking to go long, take out the high, but just sat patient in a minute. Out of this 5-minute premium. So there's your 15 to 1. You're using the SIBI in a discount. Sorry, SIBI in a premium, inefficiently delivered range, which will give you that SIBI there. But mine using an hour and 12 minutes. Yeah, you what? 10 o'clock, right? It shouldn't be, Jamal. Press Control R, mate. Can you guys not hear me on in Discord? So this is using X levels, right, on the 5. So you break on the 1, but you break on the 1, you just come back to this premium on the 5. So if price is bullish, it's just going to go out the premium side on the X levels, right? So this is 38 and 21%. So, but we have gone up into the 15 to 1 model. Okay, so 15-minute sweep of buy side. So this sweep here, and then this pullback and close below validates you looking for a 1-minute SIBI inside of a inefficiently delivered range. Right, so this is our range which was inefficiently delivered when price, well, to be fair, it had got back to fair value. But looking for your fair value gap, your 1-minute SIBI inside of a premium to frame is short. So that's currently what we're running off at the moment, is that 1-minute SIBI at 04. However, there is a 1 minute just above it, which is up at 14. Yeah, exactly. So these are now weak lows. Yeah, so 14 really is it for me. If it goes through that, it's going to be my morning session done. I don't want to see it go through these highs. If it goes through these highs, it's going to start working back up towards here. You can look at this. If we get up there, you can look at this unmitigated range up in here, which is up at 40. So if it does take out those highs, essentially this is a mitigation block, right? This is a mitigation underneath that MIT. So if price does go through these highs, then it'll be this mitigation block, and that'll be my last POI, which is 40. So you need patience. So this is what I was talking about this morning. It's the problem with whole site numbers. If you get up and around a whole site number, it usually goes like this. Just absolute trash. Around 20,000, right? You just got to stay patient. There are better conditions to trade. Is the Discord sound fixed now, guys? Just to double check. Keeps dropping in and out. It's probably because I'm streaming on YouTube as well. Sometimes it does that. Can't hack it. Or it might be that I mute it when I'm speaking to my missus. It could also be that. Ah. Patience, patience, patience. So you've now got divergence down on this low. So this is going to be your doll. Short-term doll. Which is down on 80. I'm personally wanting to see it up at 14. MWOG there as well, yep. If it rips through 14, I'd be looking at this unmitigated range inside this mid. If we go through that, that's going to be me done for today because my bias is not bullish. My macro is bearish.
We've got anemic moon. We've got scrubbed cauliflower. Do you know I've just white paint? Poached smoke. Snowman's bone.
What a load of malarkey. We keep things simple. Less malarkey, more smarty. Search.
Less malarkey, more smarty.
Want to smell premium? You gotta try this new Lynx then. Smell premium with the new Lynx Fine Fragrance Collection. Smell finer than the finest fragrance.
Yeah, you're going to give me a band for that. Thank you. Appreciate it. So this low here is going to go. It's just timing your entry. You do have delayed SMT up on this high, right? And you're currently back up inside a 5-minute premium. Alright, so in terms of X levels. So gone all the way back up to 21. So it's a hyper aggressive shorting out this premium to come drive out this divergence on this low. It's hyper aggressive. Just be a scout. But at the moment we're just bouncing between the X levels, Prem and Disc. On this on the 5. So if you're utilizing this, you want to be going short inside a Prem. Pay yourself a discount. So yeah, sorry. Pay yourself. So this is 21, 29.5, 38, and then paying yourself inside of here the discount. So if you're holding runners, to take out this low. But it's a high risk, high risk aggressive entry. You want to enter, pay yourself, hold runners. So again, if you entered at the X level, make sure you pay yourself inside of a discount. So 70.5. Just hold runners to take out this low. It's high risk. It's scalping, pre-open. So remember the principles of a buy day, right? So a buy day, you would anticipate price come back into this range, right? Into a discount for price then move higher, right? If it was a buy day. So, right, which would be a failed New York AM session reversal. So essentially, if you're trading this, you're trading a sweep on a buy day profile. So my POIs are 14, beyond that 40, and those are my 2 points of interest on the high. If we go through those, that's going to be my day boxed. 2 for 2 this morning on the trades, 50% at point of origin, and then a pullback takeout week lows. So just being super cautious at the moment as we're consolidating around this whole site number, 20,000, and we got news at 10. Currently my bet bias is macro bearish until we take out that high, or if ES goes and runs its intermediate term high, which is up here, up at 558. We're currently looking for price come run out this low. So if you're short inside of a premium, pay yourself inside of a discount hole runners to take out the low. Just be mindful if you're in a buy program, it's a buy day template, it's going to go out of the discount of this range here, right, to go and drive out the highs. How many times could you have scalped this today? Scalp long, scalp short, scalp long, scalp short, scalp short, scalp long, scalp short. These little 10 point scalps. Wide ass spread. Horrible price action. Alright, let me do that. Alright, so 40 is literally my last point of interest. If it goes through that, that's me done for this morning sesh. So I took a little paper cut there, a little 3-point loss. So 2 for 1 on stream this morning. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna have to call you back. Yeah, alright, I'll call you later. No, not for me. If it takes out this 3 giants, you want to be very, very careful. It's like he's going to run back up into all of these cities. Shall I find another level? I was massively manually manipulated that. So 5118 takes us back to 21 on the daily, which is literally going to be my last play today. So 1875 is going to be my last option today. Right, into 2101. Oosh. massive manual manipulation that. So, right up to 2100. Yeah, alright, mate. Oh, God. It's Terry in the office, that. So just going to wait now. We've got news at 10 o'clock. So we've got news in 15 minutes. So 18 is going to be my last point of interest. So we can get up there. If it goes before that, it's going to be my AM session done. Basically, I just had one losing trade during New York AM. So I got a 2 for 2 during London and then one little loss during New York AM. I wanted 18. I wanted 50% of this H1 Sibi. It's gone off the lower quad. Didn't want to take it because, again, whole site number. Via osmosis. Radio RP. I like it. All right, guys, that's gonna be my AM session done on YouTube. No trades to me for here. Dumping off 2100. Would you believe it? So if price got up to 18, I'd look for a short, but it doesn't look like we're going to get that now. If it does, I'll consider it. But I'm certainly not piling in short here off 21, off the high. So a little bit of manual manipulation there, running the high, which is all good. It happens now and again. So that's going to be my AM session, guys, on YouTube. I hope you found value. I hope you learned something. If you were on during London, I hope you bagged those trades with me. And yeah, we'll do it all again next time. So until then, guys, trade safe, trade smart, and I'll see you on the next episode. All right, take it easy, guys, on YouTube. Red Pillars, I'll be jumping back on stream very, very soon. Catch you in a bit. Yeah, bosh!